Hello? Okay, sorry that this streak is ending again. Yeah.
Reason as to why people hate you besides jealousy. The everyone is jealous of me argument displays a lack of critical thinking, personal honesty, and self-awareness, which was highlighted once again when Logan Paul would ask them about why they thought they blew up in the first place.
Why do you think you guys went viral in the first place with the Island Boy rap?
Yes, I worked my ass off. It's not even just the Island Boys, it's the fact that we went through so many obstacles, it was just bound to happen.
Now, it'd be a cheap shot to say that there was no hard work. I'm sure the Island Boys had to have put some degree of effort into their career before posting that mega viral video. However, as mentioned previously, they didn't blow up because they had been in the studio relentlessly for 10 years straight. They blew up because they were being laughed at.
You have that it factor.
Yes, I'm a star.
Are you sure we can't quit the
We're the only
challenge
ones that
already?
are talented in singing.
And this is one of the strangest parts about their whole career.
Oh shit, we need
They've
pellets.
deluded
Shit,
themselves
wake up.
into
Oi,
thinking that they
stupid.
have musical talent.
Pellet, pellet, pellet. Pellet. Two minutes, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. You and me, brother. You and me. Yeah, and him. It sounds like he's a third wheel, even though he's literally. You just grab. You no. I'm grabbing the cat. You have to tell even this. There's a deer. I think I'm not gonna grab the pizzas because the pizzas are just a waste, honestly. Still, do we really need pizzas? Fine. Like, I'll take it as the last thing because it's like the last thing in my priority list. Like a minute and 30 seconds. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it because of how this is actually like a sibling sticking together and actually surviving work somehow. Yeah, like we all agreed to do something very insane. So even though I regret it, I think it has helped us for the better. I mean, I want to do shit like this again, but not stay up for this. To 3 million dick.
3 million days.
3 million down. No, dick. Wait, get in the house, guys. Get in the house.
Three centuries.
No.
Talent as a result of becoming famous.
So basically, when I was locked up, I was probably one of the
Sunday
only
Rico.
people in the dorm that knew how to rap, that knew how to freestyle, but didn't care. I think me as a rapper, my music is underestimated though. Yeah, for sure. I'm a good artist. I can sing, rap, whatever. Versatile. I can make rock
Holy
music,
shit, I got
whatever.
jumped.
Even going so far as to say this when asked about their future.
What is next for you guys?
We're rappers. We care about music way more important than a lot of things.
I
We try
mean-
to take over as an artist, singing, rapping, because I can sing, I can rap.
And this when Logan Paul would ask them a similar question.
What's your 5-year plan?
To be always top Billboard in music.
Good God.
Maybe acting if they let me with tattoos acting or something like that.
However, their confused response of
I
always
can't
being top
move.
of the Billboard in music
The
was certainly lacking in
perfect-
confidence, probably because at the end of the day, they know that with their current image and skill set, the music they do produce could never compete
And
with
I
the top
always
of
have to
Billboard.
move
Their
a
Logan
little
doesn't
bit
help
too
them
much
at all in
away.
terms of music because people
man,
just see them
trying
as
to
this
build this.
ridiculous character. And it's just unfortunate for them, for the future. Right now, they're probably enjoying it. For example, when they post the official version of their I'm an Island
Oh,
Boy
that's-
song to YouTube, it's basically
guess-
impossible to find a single positive comment, despite the video's 13 million plus views. Thank you,
That's
Island
that.
Boys, you saved
I
my
guess it's
brother.
built
He was
that.
paralyzed in a fatal car accident.
Oh.
Luckily, when I played this song, he rose and clicked the sound to mute. Wow, you guys definitely have a hidden talent that should stay hidden. Have this as my alarm clock every morning, been waking up 30 minutes earlier just to turn it off. Thank you, Island Boys. In addition to this negativity toward their music online, they'd also receive a similar response during their public appearances. For example, they'd both attend the Jake Paul vs Tyrone Woodley fight, where the entire crowd would try and get them kicked out, stating that they had apparently thrown a shoe at someone, which they never did.
So the Island Boys just showed up. The whole place is booing them. The Island Boys are getting kicked out because they just threw a shoe at someone.
Additionally, in November 2021, they'd be booked to sing at Club Live in Miami, where they'd be booed by the crowd after yet another underwhelming performance, at which point the audience would discover another reason behind why their career wasn't going to last for the long term. They were completely unwilling to take advice from more knowledgeable role models in their field. Going back to the Impulsive podcast, the Island Boys seemed pretty proud that they had paved their own path after Mike would ask them about which rappers they had been inspired by.
What was your inspiration? Like obviously you guys listen to rap music coming up.
I try not to listen to nobody because I feel like it betters my mindset.
Is that why you guys have such a unique sound?
Yeah. We
I
listen
don't
to
know what
nobody.
I just
Nowadays,
made.
I used to
But-
listen to a lot of rappers.
Do you think you should
Yeah,
start listening to
that's
them again?
what I made.
No,
Because you're gonna try to steal
because
their flow and
they're
their
already
sound.
they already made it. I'm not trying to you know what I'm saying.
You make it more being yourself.
I'm not
Are
trying to
you sure?
brain
About being yourself?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree with you guys to an extent of not like being swayed by other people, but also at the same time the current winners in the culture act as guardrails and guidelines for what you do with your craft.
Mike is 100% correct here. If they were to copy another artist completely, people will call them out as copycats. However, if they decide to completely ignore the valuable lessons and current trends set by the industry's leading artists and walk their own path without any inspiration from anyone else, they're just going to end up sounding like, well, the Island Boys.
Is that how you end up in a place where you sound like you guys do, which is so drastically different? I wouldn't even call it rap. I wouldn't call it hip hop. It's not rap, right? What is it?
They don't even really seem to understand what their own genre of music is.
I was trying to go for more a melodic sound. When you keep on rapping in the same
Cadence.
in the same form,
You got no flow.
it's the same flow.
Monotone.
Kind of monotone with your people.
And going back to their inability to take advice from others, that eventually walk out of the Impulsive podcast after George will provide them with what seemed to be some tongue-in-cheek yet useful financial advice.
I think if God forbid it doesn't go in your guys' direction, for real, I think you guys take all of your jewelry assets and invest into something. So you guys will never ever be broke again.
After storming out of the interview, an article will be released by HITC reading George Janko vs Island Boys net worth compared after podcast feud, which put the Island Boys net worth at $100,000 compared to George Janko's net worth of $600,000. With the Island Boys being so offended by George's basic financial advice and the semi-accurate idea that offensive things are just self-deficiencies that you're yet to address, their emotional response to what George had to say is also a pretty good indication that the Island Boys are probably pretty unwise and insecure when it comes to their financial situation. You know they're also insecure about their future if they flip out on a simple question like that. George didn't say anything offensive. The world is laughing at these boys, not with them. I refuse to believe there's people this insecure when it comes to money in this world, lol. This was also the opinion held by a financial YouTuber named Graham Stephen.
This sort of confidence and arrogance, I do think would end up getting in the way. Financial advice is not something to get offended about. I mean, there's nothing in there that should have been offensive.
Graham also reiterated what was said earlier about the unlikely nature of a career lasting for the long term.
A career like this could last you anywhere from a few months to a few years. We've seen so many people come up like this where they blow up big, and then all of a sudden, they do nothing. They can't carry that momentum.
What?
And for this right now, they're good for going viral, but I'm not sure if that could be sustained or if that could be translated into a successful career long term.
Before going on to once again discuss how George was probably making just as much money as the Island Boys.
I don't see anything here that would say George is making less money than
So
the
I
Island
accidentally
Boys. If anything,
teleported
he could be
somewhere?
making the same, if not more.
However, when this point will be put against the
Guys,
Island Boys on
yeah, I actually
TikTok, they seem
teleported
to share
somewhere.
a differing opinion.
I'm gonna say
fine though,
respectfully
I
in the
understand,
most
I
humble way as
understand.
possible. I doubt he's making
Yeah,
any new
so
money
turns
like
out I
how
have the
our
ability
Island
to
Boys are.
teleport
We
to
are
wherever I
successful
want,
and happy in
if,
life.
as
Which
long
would be
as it's a
followed by
waypoint.
another TikTok, once again displaying their inability to take the
Which
advice
I-
of others
which
and
I
their desire
actually
to walk
did,
their
but then I
path of
just-
success alone.
You know,
But if
it's
someone's
unfair.
talking about my financials, I don't
So
want
I-
to hear it. You're not
so I
the one
don't
that's
think
making
it
me
counts
$1 million.
anymore, so-
I made $1 million myself.
But that was- I
That's
did
what I'm
not
saying.
know
It's
you
just
could do
me
that, though.
doing it myself
And I feel like
alone.
piece of shit.
you dig?
Overall, the reason behind why the Island Boys are already on their way out
Oi.
is summarized simply in
Wait, so does that count? Wait, so does that count? I accidentally teleported somewhere by reset because it's not because I can't just continue going like.
Died of hunger first, and then
Wait, if you don't know, then how, who's gonna? Maybe not cheating. Okay, so I think it's fine because mainly because so like I basically reverted it. I
obviously in a comment made by a YouTuber called Hello Yassine.
I
It's
reset
short-term
after that, you
hustling,
can
and
tell.
we've seen this exact same quote-unquote
Man,
business model, I guess you could
the
call
owner
it,
of the
being
server,
done,
so
but
you're
this doesn't
supposed to
last.
tell us what the rule is.
No, she has
EDP445
logs.
has been
She has
fired from
logs.
3 different jobs over the last couple of weeks as
I
a
have
result of
logs
people
too.
exposing his
Yeah,
employment
you can
to
check the
TikTok.
log menu. I
He's
accidentally
apparently
teleported.
completely
But then I because
I
I
don't.
did not
You gave
because I did not know that I
first you
still
gave everyone.
yeah because I did not know that button was actually a teleport.
out of money and as a result has been evicted from a few different properties and is now living out of a
Yeah, but I
suitcase
keep
in a couple of
leaving,
unconventional
so I don't have
locations.
logs.
However, the craziest update in the EDP445 tragedy is that only 3 weeks ago, according to one of his former YouTube
I don't
buddies
know
by
if
the
it
name
counts
of
or not.
Felipe, the big man himself has actually been put behind bars.
This is the Henderson, Nevada Detention Center. Inmate Brian Moreland was actually received the call, and I said yes.
Things have gotten so bad for EDP that right now as we speak, he's applying to have his name legally changed. However, in a world of tit for tat where you unavoidably reap what you sow, it's hard to say that his punishment is undeserving. And in this video, you'll see how bad things can truly become if you plant weeds in your garden as opposed to flowers. To what extent should a person's life be ruined for the mistakes made in their own past? At what point, if ever, should EDP445 be forgiven for his own foolish decisions? Does EDP445's work completed prior to his cancellation hold any residual value, or was it rendered completely
Next
and
time,
utterly
I'll do
useless
this
from
on,
the
like,
second he showed up to that cursed Bakersfield motel? We asked this
Today I
last
don't have
question
all
because
my
prior to the 18th of April
Because I can't
2021,
remove my
things
own.
were actually going reasonably well for EDP445. If you look at his social blade graph, you'll see that he
Oi,
gained
read pallets,
520,000 subscribers over the course
Oi,
of
Shay,
2
wake up.
months in April and May of
Shay,
2020.
oi, wake up. Palette, please. Okay, I gotta go get the food now. I gotta go pick up the food.
Shay, this is Licious' World Trade Center. Why are you taking it from here?
Because like he's
Shay!
He's doing it because he's not using it.
He's not using it anymore?
Yeah.
It's gonna get attacked
It is in
anyways.
fuck.
He's building. And then?
I can't believe we're actually nearing the challenge. Like we are late. We are now late. Guys, do you know what that means? It's the end. We are at the last 33 days of the game. I've been 22. Wait, fuck. Okay, never mind. We're not late. Fuck, I'm stupid.
33 days left. God, can someone just open this door?
That's a glass door. Why do you use the pallet to park on? Okay, just get in the house. That's why. Shit. Are you okay?
I got it. I don't even get up there. I know how.
What? Wait, how would 100 days in real life would be faster? I bet it
Yeah,
wouldn't.
actually.
I bet it wouldn't. Oh shit.
Oh.
Get it. Oh, wait.
People loved him
Stupid.
because he was one of the
Stupid.
last few YouTubers who had absolutely no filter. He was unconcerned about ad revenue and therefore swore like a trooper while tackling some of the
why is
most
my
crass
movement
yet
delayed?
hilarious topics. EDP445's unconventional mind was always spoken honestly, so he stood out as unique. It's not surprising either. In a world where everyone else online is always walking
What the
on
heck?
eggshells
You were
and
just
not
there!
offend anyone, EDP445's brash attitude and unapologetic
You
approach
was
provided
just
some
there.
refreshing for those who saw the
Oh, you
world
just
in a
lagged,
similar
weren't you?
way. However, of course, such an approach wasn't without
You were
controversy.
just down
In
there.
2017,
What the
as a result
heck?
of his unconventional
You
content, he
Spider-Man?
banned from YouTube for
Oh,
a
shit.
period of 2 weeks, while Twitter was a little harsher, placing a ban on his main EDP445 account permanently. Additionally, after hitting 1 million subscribers in early 2020, YouTube refused to send EDP a gold play button, stating that the channel didn't match their eligibility criteria.
Because according to them, my channel doesn't match the criteria. And I'm like, my channel has 0 community guideline strikes. It has 0 copyright strikes.
EDP would gain support from other large YouTubers such as Some Ordinary Gamers, who stated that the refusal was stupid.
YouTube, can you just give this dude his play button? If he doesn't get his play button, I'm gonna buy him his play button.
While EDP was also made a custom YouTube play button by a fan of the channel, displaying the love and support he had from the community at the time. However, perhaps YouTube and Twitter were able to see something objectively that those who loved and supported him could not. They might have seen that a man with such an unfiltered mind may have also been hiding some dirty skeletons in the closet, and correct is what they would eventually be. On the 18th of April 2021, EDP445 was caught in 4K on his way to pick up a cupcake. The topic was covered by almost everyone in the commentary community.
I'm sure by now many of you have at least heard of the EDP445 situation.
Creators who supported him in the past, such as Some Ordinary Gamers, would upload a video titled EDP445 needs to be arrested immediately.
Why has EDP been dropping hard? Because EDP is an individual that actually got Chris Hansen.
And after it was revealed that a similar situation had occurred as many as 8 times prior, many considered EDP unforgivable, and his life would subsequently descend into a state of chaos, what you might call the beginning of the end. In the 7 days following the expose, EDP445 would lose 200,000 subscribers, almost 10% of his entire count. However, how many followers he lost initially didn't actually matter, because 7 days later, his remaining 2 million subscribers would disappear entirely after YouTube decided to ban his account altogether. At the time of his banning, EDP was exactly 30 years old, and had been creating content since 2010 when he was 19 years old. So the 179 million views deleted in the process meant that his entire portfolio of work completed in his 20s, 10 plus years worth of labor, was wiped out quite literally overnight. One mistake was all it took for YouTube to decide that EDP445 no longer deserved either his celebrity status or any kind of record relating to any of his work completed in the past. Another method that EDP had for earning an online income was Cameo. You could order a personalized video and get EDP to say anything you instructed him to for the low price of $44. However, following the infamous cupcake event, Cameo would be contacted by numerous individuals who would receive responses along the lines of, "Hey there, thank you for reaching out. Our team is aware of the allegations and are actively investigating this. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. Kindly, Melita." Less than a week later, EDP445's Cameo account was deleted. Another income stream had gone up in smoke. EDP445 then attempted to switch to Facebook. However, after gaining 6,000 followers, he'd be banned from the platform. It was the same story over on Instagram. His main account was terminated, at which point EDP was likely coming to terms with the harsh reality of his cancellation. However, just just before his Facebook was deleted, he'd make one final interesting announcement. He planned on making his own website to which he would continue posting videos.
EDP445 announced over on Facebook that he will be making his grand return to the internet with his own website to return to his old video type, I guess.
Just want to let you guys know, man, EDP445.com. It's coming soon. Been about like a week, maybe 2 weeks from now.
EDP445 seemingly got to the point of fully building the website, as discussed by Tipster here on YouTube.
It still says coming soon, still says today's date. It does look like EDP is actually serious about this whole launching a website thing.
However, after an apparent falling out with his website developer, as mentioned in a Reddit comment, the launch seemed to fail.
Get on the move! Get on the move! Wake up! Where the Where the fuck the Get up, get up, get up. It's time for pellet.
Man, Sergeant, please, just one more hour. Wait.
What? Wait, what the fuck are you saying? I've actually been going through the currently at B.
Where's the World Trade Center? Oh yes, that way.
You're just dismantling it.
Poor Licious.
It's fine. It's for the sacrifice. Sacrifices must be made.
Someone else's
will. Greatness. Okay, yeah, I have to admit, I actually do kind of.
You sure he's just discontinuing that build?
The last time he worked in it was probably like early game. So most likely, yeah.
Wants to work on it again. We're going to have to help him get the pallets.
We don't even know if he's gonna be able to come before the end of the game, so. But I feel bad, honestly.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's why. Honestly, I want an Iscarna in my room. I don't know why I would like it.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Boys, it's done. Wait, fuck, I need to. Oh, that's why. Oh my god, you don't need to put the pallets, bro. You don't need to just drop them. 1 minute, so this is the last one. I gonna... Don't die. So you'll die? Oh, okay. Why is this pallet little bitch? Like 40 seconds. Oh yeah, you're going to the World Trade Center, yeah. Evan, you don't need to place the fucking wall. Let me do it, trust me. I had to move it from it. Oh shit, fuck. Get in the house. Get in the house. Just drop the boards, get in the house. Get in the house. They're already here. What did I say?
Update, the website is now returning an error 500. So it looks like he's been having a little bit of trouble launching the site. Hasn't been working so well for him.
And to this day, the page remains as an unlaunched, inactive website. In spite of how much of a scumbag EDP445 truly was, you have to give him credit for sheer determination, because he then began to upload videos on another third-party website called 3Speak TV, where his account would be met with the same fate. It was banned.
He wrote, for some reason my channel was deleted. I don't have a clue what's going on. I didn't violate any guidelines. Can you please tell me what's going on? EDP.
After this ban, it seemed as though EDP445 was slowly getting the message from each and every website. His career on the internet was finished. However, the internet wasn't finished with ending his career. Rich from Review Tech USA would state that he might be able to get a job working somewhere like Starbucks. However, it was only going to be so long before the trolls would come and inform them of his past.
But I don't even know if you can get a damn job at Starbucks and keep it, because you know the trolls are going to come after you and say, oh yeah, that guy you just hired, I wouldn't keep him employed. You'd probably lose a job at that coffee shop too real quick.
Rich would be correct in this statement. EDP445 moved from Bakersfield, California to Henderson, Nevada following the expose, where it seemed as though he managed to land a job as a Lyft driver in October 2021. However, this job would be fairly short-lived, as a video posted to TikTok by a user called Lennon Jimenez would expose EDP445's Lyft profile.
Bro went from wanting cupcakes to driving for Lyft.
And his position as a driver would subsequently be removed by the company. The situation would promote Reddit discussion, with one post stating EDP as a Lyft driver, how the mighty have fallen, which received comments such as, can you take me to the grocery store? I'm gonna go buy some cupcakes, and I hope he doesn't get on any food delivery apps. MF would eat my fries and I'd have missing slices of pizza. However, somewhat hilariously, it was revealed shortly thereafter that EDP had in fact been driving for both Uber Eats and Grubhub, which would also both fire him after finding out about the drama.
He was driving Lyft, he was driving for Grubhub and Uber Eats. And all three of those companies fired him.
According to a very basic unconfirmed source, EDP also apparently applied at Chuck E. Cheese, but for obvious reasons didn't seem to get the position. EDP445 no longer had the ability to make money online or in real life, as this revealed, unless he were to find some extremely low-skill niche job where they wouldn't check his name online and where he wouldn't have to interact with any customers who might expose him to whichever company he might be working for. With so many obstacles in the way of finding even the most basic of jobs, it's hardly surprising to find out that EDP has been attempting to change his name legally. The application shown on screen states that Bryant Moreland applied for a name change with the Nevada County Court on the 21st of October 2021. The strange part about this is that when you try and search the court register from the Reddit post by typing in his name, Bryant Moreland, it now states that there are no results found, possibly indicating that EDP445's name change has been successful and he's no longer known as Bryant Moreland.
As you can see, I did type in his name, Moreland Bryant, submit.
No results found.
However, the problem with this, as outlined by the EDP445 subreddit, is that he's not exactly hard to spot. This idiot thinks this will fix anything, LeMayo. He'll be spotted everywhere no matter his name. He should flee to Cuba or something like this. Changing his name isn't a good idea since it's gonna get leaked anyways. What good does changing your name do when you're as easily recognizable as him, lol? He needs to lose hundreds of pounds and get a hair transplant. Perhaps the goal is to have his name hidden for long enough.
Ah, fuck.
In order to get a job, as other sources state that he's been unsurprisingly struggling with money.
He's broke. Like, YouTube made him money, but after having that, he got broke real quick.
A user by the name of Master at Work, who was one of the people trying to expose EDP all the way back in 2020, stated in October that EDP had less than $3,300 cash left in his account, plus 2 cars and a couple of other things that he might be able to sell.
The only income that he has, other than the $3,300 that he has left in his bank account, is maybe the 40 grand in weapons and the 2 cars that he owns.
However, in the 2 months since October, users on Reddit used his car's license plate to confirm that EDP445 has sold one of his cars, possibly indicating that his cash stack has dwindled even further. In the same live stream during which Master at Work would discuss EDP's financial situation, it also mentioned that EDP had been evicted from his apartment complex as the property owner received numerous complaints about having him as a tenant.
Call up Spur Apartments and verify it for yourself. EDP will no longer be. living at Spur Apartments. The reason why he got evicted is because of constant harassment the property owner has been getting.
Since then, EDP has been living out of a suitcase at various hotels. However, even then, his detractors have been going around trying to get him kicked out of wherever he happens to be staying.
He's a danger to everyone in here.
Jump. I mean, guys, guys, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Come on, wake up, wake up. Guys, come on, wake up, guys, come on, come. Guys, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. You know what it's time for? We disassemble more of the World Trade.
It's not boot camp.
What? What the fuck are you saying? Evan, is your sister still busy being your house?
They're all asleep.
Oh. So she's no longer busy, right? $169. Gee. Yeah, just keep dropping them there. I'd highly appreciate it. Thank you. I need more. Give me more pellets. Give me more ice cream. Nah, give me more pellets. I want more pellets. Oh my god. Ow. I fucking exploded. 1 minute. Meow. Yeah, for today. No, definitely not enough. You guys should just get in, get in the house.
Happy to let them know. Thank you very much.
EDP's detractors have made his life such a living hell that if anything, an arrest or a short stint in prison would almost make his circumstances more comfortable. We'll preface this part by stating that there have been numerous accounts of EDP being arrested, however they never seem to have any rock-solid proof to go along with it, so take everything said in the next section with a grain of salt. In late October, a YouTuber by the name of Matt Simon seemed confident that EDP had been arrested, yet provided no.
Should we do like a 50 days every time it comes out? Like, okay, should we do like every time an update comes out? Okay, like, should we just like see what's new? Because good.
Evidence or reason for the arrest.
EDP has been arrested. Today is October 25th. It is 11:30 at night, and EDP has been arrested today.
And he was actually arrested today.
By the way, you need a.
But I don't know what he was arrested for.
This claim clearly lacks
I think you
credibility.
need
People in the comments requested evidence, to which there
left.
seems to be none. However, a former friend of EDP445 by the name of Felipe claims to have some stronger evidence pertaining to the potential arrest of EDP445. Less than a month ago, on the 3rd of December 2021, he'd uploaded a video titled
I don't have enough energy. God damn it.
EDP445 in jail. In this video, Felipe explained that while out having dinner, he'd get a call from a private number stating that it was EDP445 who was being held at the Henderson, Nevada Detention Center.
So the third time I picked up, I was like, hello, and it said, this is the Henderson, Nevada Detention Center, inmate for Bryant Moreland. Would you like to receive the call? And I hung up, and then called again, and the same thing happened. Would you like to receive a call? So I said yes, because I was like, I was just curious to see, holy he got arrested, wow,
The issue is the only evidence that he's able to provide is 4 no-caller ID calls on his iPhone, which isn't exactly rock-solid evidence to say the least, and Felipe's character is suspect at best. He only gets views when he talks about EDP445, and without EDP on the internet to defend himself, anyone can say anything. Additionally, if EDP did successfully change his name in October or November as mentioned previously, this would prove the story to be fake, as the guy states that it was Bryant Moreland on the other end of the phone. One comment stated, looked up every inmate record in Clark County, which is where Henderson is, Kern County, which is where Bakersfield is, and Manatee County, which is where Bradenton, Florida is, which said that he was connected to online. No Bryant Moreland is in any of those prisons. In the end, it doesn't really matter whether or not he's in actual prison, as it's safe to say that EDP is a man who made a mistake so bad that even outside of concrete prison walls, he barely has a drop of freedom. From accidentally throwing a £3 million lottery ticket in the bin to spending an entire $16 million prize in under 90 days. These are the absolute dumbest lottery winners of all time, beginning with Jose Antonio Cuartoc, who almost lost his entire lottery fortune after getting someone else to claim the money for him. You see, when Jose won the $750,000 jackpot back in 2010, he was living in the US illegally, so Jose asked his boss to claim the prize on his behalf, as he feared he couldn't claim the money without potentially facing legal trouble and deportation. This worked out perfectly until Jose's boss began to falsely state that he was the one who had actually purchased the ticket. Taking legal action against his boss was risky, given Jose wasn't supposed to be in the country at all. However, given he had security camera footage of him purchasing the ticket, Jose did so and was able to prove that he was the rightful owner to the $750,000 prize. Only $250,000 this went to taxes, another $250,000 was spent on court fees, and throughout the legal process, Jose was jailed for drunk driving and was deported back to Guatemala as soon as he won the court case. However, at least Jose Antonio Cuartoc got to keep some of his winnings, as Denise Rossi wasn't so fortunate. When Denise won a jackpot of $1.3 million back in 1996, she'd been married to Thomas Rossi for over 25 years, yet their relationship was apparently lacking in transparency, as Denise didn't tell her husband about the win and instead filed for divorce only 11 days after buying the lucky ticket. I was afraid to tell Thomas because I knew he would try to take the money away from me. I went to the Lottery Commission office and told them I was married but contemplating divorce. They told me to file before I got my first check, which I did. Denise was initially successful in hiding the money from her now ex-husband, as for a whole 2 years after their divorce, Thomas had no idea that Denise had ever won the lottery. However, in May 1999, a letter was sent to Thomas's home address asking if Denise was interested in a lump sum buyout of her lottery winnings. This was the first Thomas knew about the lottery prize. He confirmed that Denise was a winner with the California lottery, and given they were still married at the time of the win, Thomas launched a lawsuit stating that he was entitled to half of the prize money. The judge specifically found that Denise's failure to disclose the lottery winnings constituted fraud, oppression, and malice, and as a result, the trial court awarded Thomas 100% of the lottery winnings, which left Denise with less than nothing, considering she also had to pay for her own legal fees. However, Denise's loss of $1.3 million was still nothing in comparison to Evelyn Adams. Dubbed the luckiest woman in America, Evelyn Adams became the first person in human history to win the lottery twice, initially for $3.9 million in October 1985, before winning another $1.4 million only 4 months later. With the probability of this win being approximately 1 in 17.3 trillion, Evelyn seemed to realize that she had no lottery luck left by stating that she was going to quit playing, and instead began to buy various businesses, including the convenience store where the lucky tickets had been purchased. While you could argue that this was a smart move, Evelyn still hadn't fixed her gambling problem, and instead of buying more lottery tickets, she instead took the rest of her winnings to the Atlantic City casinos, where she lost her entire remaining fortune to the slot machines. Without any money left, her businesses failed one after the other, and by 2012, Evelyn was living in a trailer park, while stating to the media, winning the lottery isn't always what it's cracked up to be. Kelly Rogers likely had a similar outlook, as after winning over £1.8 million at the age of only 16, her life was also ruined. Initially, Kelly stated, "I will not go wild and spend loads. I'm going to take some advice and see an accountant. Hopefully I will make us all comfortable. I want to help my family, but I won't change. I just want a normal home, nothing posh. I just want a normal car as well." However, as soon as she received the money, Kelly instead spent £11,500 on food jobs, £300,000 on clothes, makeup and tattoos, as well as £85,000 on top of the range sports cars. Kelly spent a further £250,000 on holidays to locations including Mexico and Euro Disney, £118,000 on gifts to former boyfriends, £190,000 in unreturned loans to friends and family members, and £50,500 on solicitors' fees, all of which being purchased while she was still in high school. Kelly did make a few smart purchases, such as an £180,000 bungalow and a £96,000 home for her mum. However, by the end of the year, Kelly was back to square one, being on...
No, it's fine.
Watching what videos?
He's watching Sunny video.
Sunny what video? Sunday? Sunny Sunday?
Sunny V2.
What the hell is that?
You remember the guy who
That's all I hear.
Oh, okay. Basically, he talks about controversies. He doesn't start drama though. He's like you can also play. Yeah. Yo, why this game so fun, chat? Yo, chat, why this game so
this
fun,
guy.
chat? Like 3
People
minutes.
talk about controversies. Pretty boring.
Honestly, it's entertaining. It's nice to listen to it in the background.
Sure, I guess.
Oh my god. Finally, 8 more hours. Ah. Like 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I mean 17, I mean 16, I mean 15, I mean 15, I mean 15, 13, I mean 12, I mean 11, I mean 10, I mean 9, I mean 8, I mean 7, I mean 6, I mean 5, I mean 4, I mean 3, I mean 2, I mean 1, I mean, okay, 2 minutes.
I know what to build now. I'm gonna build a cage. That mission starts tomorrow.
So Evan has a new mission. Yeah. We had like he was like our pet. He was basically tended. Yeah, I never died, Rowan. I thought it was everyone's pet. Give me a second. Like, you forgive me a second. Okay. Why not use it now? I don't know. What? What? No, we can't. No, that's gonna leave an entrance. Okay, fine.
Pass it straight. 5.
What? What? Ow, fuck.
On welfare with only £2,000 left in her account. She's since stated it was too much money for someone so young. Even if you say your life won't change, it does, and often not for the better.
Yeah, I just wish I was a bit older at the time of winning it, because I think at 16 you're still just a child, and overnight you just have to grow up and become an adult.
Which is probably why she's now an advocate for raising the UK's legal gambling age from 16 to 18. Kelly Rogers certainly spent her money poorly. However, at least she had the chance to spend it, as 25-year-old Amanda Clayton from Detroit was no longer alive by the end of her spending spree. When Amanda won the $1 million jackpot back in 2011, it seemed as though her life had been changed overnight. However, her win quickly became controversial after the media learned that she was still collecting food stamps and benefit payments despite having won the lottery.
Detroit woman is now the second lotto winner in the state to keep taking food stamps after hitting it big. And Amanda Clayton, who won $1 million and took home a $700,000 lump sum for 24-year-old says even though she now owns 2 homes, she figured she was still allowed to use a bridge car.
After being confronted about the behavior, Amanda had the following to say.
I thought that they would cut me off, but since they didn't, I thought maybe it was okay because I'm not working.
And shortly thereafter, she was charged with 2 felony counts of welfare fraud and was ordered to pay back the $5,500 worth of food stamps she'd received. While Amanda quickly paid the $5,500 back, she never got the chance to spend the rest of the money, as only 6 months later she would unfortunately overdose in one of her 2 homes.
He says she was tormented by the fame and the problems that came with winning the lottery.
Well, what's the point of having money if you're not going to have happiness?
He says she didn't want the money anymore and bought things for her family and set up college funds for her children. He says she only had $67,000 of her winnings left.
The end to Amanda Clayton's story was somewhat unexpected. However, a 2-second glance at Ryan McGee is more than enough to predict that this lottery win would eventually end in disaster. After winning £6.4 million back in 2008 at the age of 27, Ryan was placed on the Sunday Times Top 100 Rich list for young people. He purchased a luxury mansion in his home country of Ireland, which featured 5 bedrooms, an indoor swimming pool, a full champagne bar, and a 2-car garage where he kept his brand new Ferrari 458 Italia. However, as you might expect, this is where things began to go terribly. Only 3 years after buying the Ferrari, Ryan slipped off the road, crashing the car into a field, mainly because he was driving in the snow. Locals were amazed Ryan was driving the Ferrari in that weather, especially when he had a more suitable Range Rover he could use. The Ferrari was not understood to be running on winter tyres, which, while costing around £4,400, hugely boost grip and handling in icy conditions. Ryan's property development business then dissolved, which was accompanied by a divorce from his wife and the sale of his luxury home. Then, 2 years later, Ryan McGee was pulled over driving an uninsured Ford Focus without a license. However, the most interesting part is that he had to claim legal aid, which is a service for those who are unable to afford a lawyer. Now, Ryan McGee was a complete idiot with his money. However, he still looks like Albert Einstein when compared to Martin Tott. When Martin and his wife Kay won £3 million back in 2001, they didn't go in to claim the prize because, well, they had no idea that they were winners. They'd purchased a ticket in passing, completely forgotten about it, and would only come to realize that they were the winners after hearing about the unclaimed prize over 6 months later. The main problem was that at some point, the ticket had been misplaced or thrown out completely. Despite frantically searching, the pair couldn't find their ticket, but were sure they had won because the jackpot numbers matched the ones they used every week. Computer records in their local Londis proved Kay really had purchased the ticket, and the thrilled pair rushed to tell lottery organizer Camelot to claim their prize. But they fell victim to a little-known rule, stating lost tickets must be reported within 30 days. After 45 days of deliberation, Camelot told the devastated couple that they would not be collecting the jackpot, and as a result, the couple's marriage eventually came to an end. We'd only known each other for 2 years, and the lottery ordeal quickly highlighted our differences. All we did was bicker. Sadly, both of us agreed we should split, and Kay moved out. Martin seems to have convinced himself that losing the ticket ended up being a good thing, having stated, "For a long time I lost sight of who I was and what I believed in, but I can honestly say I'm glad I didn't get the $3 million now. There is no guarantee it would have brought me happiness, and if there's anyone else who would have agreed with this statement, it definitely would have been the most miserable lottery winner of all time, William Post." When William won a $16.2 million jackpot back in 1988, he had just $2.46 in his bank account and was able to purchase the lucky ticket by selling a ring for $40 to a local pawn shop. This, in conjunction with the time he'd spent in jail for cashing invalid checks, highlighted William Post's awful money management skills and acted as foreshadowing for how poorly his lottery win was eventually going to be spent. Only 84 days after receiving the $16.2 million, William Post had spent the entire
Did you wash your ass today?
Another time. Did you wash your ass today?
Did you wash your ass today? Did you wash your ass today?
Your ass today.
Did you wash your ass?
Oh my god, guys, look what I found in my boot. Did you wash your ass today?
Did you wash your ass today? Did you wash your ass today? Good. I'm surprised you washed your ass. What do you mean about what?
Ding.
Did you wash your ass?
His long fingernails.
Now, did you wash your ass? Did you wash your ass?
Oh my god, why is it lagging?
Did you wash your ass today?
Did you wash your ass today?
Oh my god. Day 171.
10 days can actually last for about like somewhere near two hours.
Yeah, correct. It's slightly under though. I think it's maybe an hour and 50 minutes.
Right near.
Did you wash your ass today? No, you miscalculated. 6 hours actually.
Oh, yep.
Who said it was gonna be easy though?
And about 9.
Football TV, oh my god, football TV.
Oh my god, it's so laggy. It's so hard for me to get these ladders.
You don't need... Crying Daddy!
Shut up.
So what are we gonna do?
Yeah, you have a good PC.
So what are we gonna do about his one planet? Yeah, I got this. Fencing. Wait, what? Where? I thought you were gonna go, did you wash your ass today? I genuinely think you to do that. Okay. Wash your ass today? Oh. Yeah! Good! Okay, good. Did you wash your ass today? Hey, what?
What up, boys? Whose couch is this?
Yeah, give me a second. Wait, give me a second. Did you wash your ass today? fucking funny. That's hilarious. Did you wash your ass? Yeah, hold up. I'm gonna go into the diamond suit. No, not really, but yeah.
Hey, views from the outside or inside?
Did you wash your ass today?
Hey, outside or inside? Views from the outside or the inside?
I am inside.
Just.
I am inside, okay? Everything's fine for me.
Views from the inside. So I built this ladder outside, so you can view it from the inside.
I'm stuck. Help! I'm stuck. Shit! Help! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Shit! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Did you wash your ass? Did you wash your ass? Okay. Did you wash your ass today? What the fuck? Oh. I hate you.
I'm never buying a used BMW ever again.
Did you wash your ass? Did you wash your ass today?
Did you wash your ass today?
I'm never.
Did you wash your ass today?
Fortune on a boat, a lease for a restaurant in Florida, a used car lot as well as a private jet. However, even after all of the money had been spent, Post took on a further $500,000 loan to purchase a mansion in Oil City, Pennsylvania. The problem was that William hadn't actually purchased the original ticket himself and had rather given the money to his girlfriend who had bought the winning ticket for him. Because of this, she was able to successfully sue him for 1/3 of the winnings, meaning that Post now owed $5.4 million to his ex-girlfriend from the $16.2 million that he no longer had. Since Post was unable to make this payment, the judge ordered that his bank account be frozen until he was able to come up with the money. However, before he was able to sell enough stuff to pay the $5.4 million, William was arrested and ordered to serve a 6 to 24 month prison term for an assault charge from 6 years prior. Toward the end of his life, Post was on his 7th marriage with over $1 million in debt and was getting by on food stamps at a job paying $450 per month. However, William Post still doesn't have the craziest lottery win story of all time. That title goes to Andrew Jackson Whitaker, whose life would change forever after winning $315 million back in 2002. Unlike almost everyone else in this video, Whitaker was actually quite successful prior to winning the lottery, having built up a net worth of over $17 million with the assistance of his construction company. And while this would imply that he was in a position to manage a large lottery win, this isn't what would happen. Whitaker instantly donated 10% of the winnings to churches, Christian groups, and spent a further $14 million establishing the Jack Whitaker Foundation, which provided free food and clothing for low-income families in West Virginia.
Obviously, you're doing God's work with all this money.
Yes, I am. I'm helping a lot of people, and I plan to help a lot more.
He then drove back to the convenience store where he had purchased the ticket before giving the clerk a $44,000 check, a $123,000 house, and a brand new Jeep Cherokee, which was followed by Whitaker buying himself a Lamborghini, in which he'd drive around his neighborhood throwing money out of the window. After flaunting this wealth, his Lamborghini was broken into, where thieves stole $545,000 in cash. However, this apparently wasn't much of a wake-up call, as his car was then broken into for the second time, resulting in the loss of a further $200,000 cash. Jack Whitaker's granddaughter passed away, his daughter then passed away, which was followed by a divorce with his wife.
And now you've lost your granddaughter, you're about to be divorced from your wife. Where does this ever end?
Leading him to state that he had lost everything.
I pretty much lost everything I held dear in my life.
You got lots of money.
Money has never meant anything to me. You have to have money to exist in this world, but money doesn't rule the world. Money is not what
Actually,
makes
I'll
people
probably
happy.
do a
And that he
view
wished
from
he
the
had never
outside.
purchased the lottery ticket in
At
the
least
first
coming
place.
inside.
My wife said she wished that she'd torn the ticket up. Well, I wish that we had torn the ticket up too. I just don't like
this.
what I've become.
And then
But I think the important thing is just make sure to put the kids first.
Nothing more than a tool for marketing to very young children. Zero value to kids. It's straight up dangerous and should be blocked by most parents. I hate this channel. Everything about it. Seriously awful. It's a giant commercial and they are always talking about freaking McDonald's. Young brains are impressionable and this is completely not what I want my child to witness as fun. Garbage, pure garbage. Just another way to manipulate kids to make money for this type of parents. It has no educational purpose. Why does a child need that? He's gonna have girl issues because everything is about me. Ryan's toy review is like a trash reality TV show for small children. It seems to be addictive for kids yet has no real substance.
According to Forbes, throughout 2020, Ryan's World took home an approximate income of $29.5 million, making him the highest paid YouTuber for the year, above the likes of Mr. Beast and Jeffree Star. The most significant part, which I'm sure many of you are already aware, is that Ryan is only 9 years old, making him younger than the Angry Birds mobile game, the film Avatar, as well as the legal working age for a McDonald's employee. $29.5 million isn't exactly a bad wicket for anyone who's yet to go through puberty, and considering in every episode it looks like Ryan is having the time of his life, on the surface it seems as though the Ryan's World channel is the spitting image of perfection itself. However, like all things in life, the Ryan's World channel has a dark side that's rarely talked about in the media.
We try not to capture any moment that Ryan's in distress.
Legal battles to do with not fully disclosing paid sponsorships within videos, the exploitation of Ryan for the financial gain of his parents, and most surprisingly, the criminal history associated with Ryan's mother, Loanne Kaji, who in her younger years actually went to prison.
7-year multi-million-dollar YouTube star Ryan Kagi's mother has a criminal past.
In June 2002, when Ryan's mum was 18 years old, she was caught shoplifting at a JCPenney located in her hometown of Houston, Texas. The security of the store discovered that she'd been trying to steal 6 items of clothing, totaling $93, which is equivalent to around $135 today. After being taken back to the police station, she would be fined $150 for the theft, given 40 hours of community service, as well as being put on a 6-month probation period. On top of this, she had to carry an offender identification card while also attending an anti-shoplifting program. However, here's where it gets interesting. Rather than simply showing up and doing her 40 hours of community service, she sat around and did nothing. Loanne didn't report to her community supervisor, didn't pay the fees she was supposed to pay, and didn't even show up to any of the community service when scheduled. For this reason, she would be arrested again, and instead of a $150 fine and a slap on the wrist, she will be sentenced to 2 months in the Houston-Harris County Jail. She will remain in jail for 30 days, after which she will be released, and from the information available, manage to stay out of jail from that point onwards. Now, making a judgment about an individual's character based on what they did at the age of 18 is perhaps a little unfair. People change a lot in 18 years, so her going to jail could be totally discountable, but at the same time, I think it'd be unwise to pass it off altogether as, oh, she was just young and dumb. It's not exactly like she was 13 years old stealing some food because she needed to eat and didn't have any money. She was 18 years old and going out of her way to steal expensive clothing, something that's more of a luxury than a necessity. Then, as mentioned, she would go on to double down on her mistake by failing to comply with the consequences. She just ignored them, giving us an insight into her character at a younger age. Perhaps this is a far-fetched assumption, but maybe we could also say that it showed us she had an innate willingness to cut corners in order to get what she wants, which will be an important factor for later parts in the video. After this whole prison saga was over and done with, Loanne would meet her future husband Cheyenne, with whom she would later have her first son Ryan in October 2011. In March 2015, at the age of only 3.5, Ryan asked his mum, how come I'm not on YouTube when all the other kids are?
I was watching other people and I was like, why am I not on there? And
following this statement, Ryan's parents would create the Ryan Toys Review channel and begin making the videos with him shortly thereafter.
Let's go get it then, you want it? wash your ass today?
In July 2015, only 4 months after creating the channel, they would see their first piece of viral success with their video Giant Lightning McQueen Egg Surprise, which gained 20 million views after only 1 month. Following this success, the channel began posting new videos daily, and while this was great for the growth of the channel, it began the discussion about whether the channel was really in the best interest of Ryan, or was it borderline abuse to have the child doing so much work with the money ultimately going to the parents. There's always been a question of ethics in any discussion relating to kids' channels on YouTube.
What are the labor laws about putting your kids in videos? Like how do you quantify the value that they're bringing to the content? Is that value going back to them?
But is the criticism towards preteens making more than $1 million a year on the YouTube platform just pure jealousy from other people who might be in their 40s making 60 grand a year? Or is there a legitimate case for concern? It's an extremely difficult topic to determine for a few main reasons. Firstly, there'd be channels where the child, being the main star, legitimately wants to be a part of the show, which is apparently the case with Ryan.
What was special is that he wanted his own YouTube channel. And you have a lot of parents who come on, pushing their kids out there.
However, there are other channels on which you can tell the kids clearly don't want to be involved in the videos, and the parents are forcing them to appear in order to gain ad revenue.
Cody! I didn't do that!
So in order to determine whether Ryan being involved in the videos is a part of the channel's dark side, we have to first determine a few different things. Is it voluntary involvement? Is he being held at gunpoint to perform? Does he have to deal with the difficult parts of the channel like editing, criticism and innovation? How much of the spoils and rewards actually go to Ryan in the present and future? We see comment after comment talking about how they are exploiting him, which would be awful if true, but simply having him appearing in the videos isn't really exploitation. We need to ask more questions. Now the first thing we have to establish here in order to determine whether Ryan's appearance is a part of the dark side of the channel is whether or not Ryan is
Even.
Yeah?
Even, if you want to go to a YCAN residence for fun. Yeah.
I need to get some food. No, don't mind me. Like people always say, you're not you when you're hungry. Snickers. Alright, let me just fix that wall here.
That was easy.
That Poe TV has been on for like over 100 days.
Oh, my TV?
The one on like the floor on YCAN.
being forced to appear in the videos. Now Ryan stated that the channel was birthed because he personally wanted to be on YouTube and it wasn't because his parents forced him. However, it's also important to question this statement with a healthy level of skepticism. Ryan was only 3.5 when he was first put on the platform.
God,
it's hard to believe that any
laggy.
kid of that age would already be keen to personally appear on any kind of public platform, but I could be completely wrong with that. As shown in the same video, the #1 most desired job for kids aged 8 to 12 is
YouTube star, followed by teacher, professional athlete, musician, and astronaut.
However, if you did a study on the most desired jobs for kids aged 0 to 4, they probably wouldn't have an understanding about the concept of working a job. For this reason, I'd make the assumption that the idea for the channel was more than likely from Ryan's mom. And the story of Ryan just seeing other kids on YouTube and wanting to be a part of it as well is an over-embellished statement to go along with the channel's lighthearted branding. However, while this somewhat answers whose idea it was for the creation of the channel in the first place, it fails to answer the more important question: is Ryan being forced to appear in the videos? In the beginning, perhaps there was a trade-off between Ryan and his mum, where if Ryan's mum got to film Ryan in the videos, Ryan would be able to get as many toys as he wanted. A deal that makes sense for both parties involved. You can clearly see in the beginning that Ryan isn't being forced to appear in the videos. Kids aren't very good at hiding their emotions, especially 3-year-olds. If they're sad, they'll show it. If they're happy, they'll show it.
Why do you want this? Because I like it. Oh, is it fun? Does it look fun? Uh-huh.
Ryan is clearly happy to be on camera here, and I don't see anything sinister going on in the beginning, except for the fact that maybe Ryan's mum is using the toys in order to get a nice reaction out of Ryan. But as time has progressed and Ryan now has a lifetime supply of toys, using toys as a reward isn't really going to be all that interesting to him anymore. Especially in supply of toys, using toys as a reward isn't really...
Roxy's editing is better than this.
Going to be all that interesting to him anymore, especially considering he's getting older, which makes me think that unless there's some kind of other incentive for him, the only other way to get him to constantly appear on camera is with a bit of force. If we combine this with the fact that their channel has somewhat of a schedule and uploads almost daily, we can almost be certain that there are days where Ryan doesn't feel like making the content and would have to be somewhat forced by his parents in order to appear in the videos, which would be an element of the channel's dark side. However, I could be wrong with this once again, and here's why. Firstly, because as previously mentioned, even a 9-year-old isn't very good at hiding their emotions. If he wasn't willing to appear in the videos, you'd be able to tell straight away. Secondly, Ryan doesn't actually have a very big role on the channel in terms of workload. He's the host and the face of the channel, but compared to the rest of the work required, those are probably the easiest jobs. A lot of these comments that state that the parents are exploiting the son for views must think that this kid is working 15 hours every single day being whipped by the parents in order to get out tomorrow's video, but I would totally disagree with that. He's not going to be doing any editing, he's not going to have to worry about scripting, he's not going to be dealing with sponsors, he's not going to be constantly innovating with new ideas, he's not going to be dealing with sets. All of the hard work is being done by Ryan's parents and their team.
Behind the scene, it's a lot more work than somebody might think. It is very time consuming. I would do all the editing after Ryan goes to bed, so I would stay up several hours.
Assuming all of the back work is done by the parents, each of these videos could probably be filmed within the space of an hour. On top of this, there are videos where Ryan literally has 3 lines, with the rest of the video being taken over.
I don't know. I'm gonna take it from it. Sure. It's 10 days of the challenge.
Adult talking in a kid's voice. Ryan's total quote-unquote work week is probably like 10 hours max, which isn't exactly all that bad, especially when considering how much the channel is earning, which brings us to the question of finances.
Revenue is being generated because these children are creating content. Where does that money go? Is it parents that are keeping that? Or is it...
One of the often perceived dark sides of the Ryan's World channel is that the parents are pocketing all the money. I hope when Ryan's 21, he gets to sue his parents for not sharing any money with him. Now, the level of idiocracy within this comment is immeasurable. Firstly, because I've had a good look and there's absolutely no sources pointing to how much Ryan receives for his contribution. So first things first, we don't even know how much of the revenue Ryan is receiving for his portion of the work. However, let's make some assumptions. Let's assume that maybe 5% of all profits go back to Ryan for him to use at an older age, and that's probably an extremely conservative estimate. Assuming the channel made $29 million in 2020, that's still $1.5 million for approximately 10 hours of work per week, available for Ryan to use at a later date. And if that's the case, I can't really see how that's such a negative. He'll never have to work a crappy first job that he hates. He'll never have to take out a loan just to go to college. Even if only 1% of the profit goes to Ryan, that's still $300,000 a year in his name at the age of 9. And while as long as Ryan is being paid enough to set him up for life, it's hard to see any problems there. However, a problem might raise when you examine how the money is being earned, another element that's been associated with the dark side of the channel. In September 2019, a complaint was filed to the Federal Trade Commission claiming that the sponsored videos feel too authentic and cannot be distinguished from unsponsored content. At the time, it was revealed that around 90% of Ryan's World's videos contained sponsored content, all of which being targeted to preschools who were too young to distinguish between a sponsored video and a review. Ryan's parents responded by saying that the well-being of our viewers is always a top priority for us. We strictly follow all platforms' terms of service and all existing laws and regulations, including advertising disclosure statements. And I guess this one as a whole is just another question of ethics. To what extent should they reveal to their audience that what they're watching is sponsored? Will it even make a difference considering it's stated that kids younger than the age of 8 or 9 cannot recognize advertising within media? Many reviews of the Ryan's World channel state that the content targets your toddlers like cigarette companies. Should advertising be disallowed within the videos altogether? What incentive would Ryan's World have to continue making content if they completely removed sponsors? A natural element of the channel's dark side is that in order for the creation of the content to be worth it, they kind of have to advertise to kids. And if parents want to distract their kids with YouTube content, they have to bear the brunt of having their kids advertised to. All in all, I think this might be one where you guys have to draw your own conclusion as to the shade of black that permeates the dark side of the Ryan's World channel. Is Ryan being exploited for the financial gain of his parents? Or is it reasonable as long as he's receiving a cut of the pie? Is it ethical to continue sponsorships to an audience too young to understand that they're being advertised to? Does the criminal history of Luann Caggi make an impact on how the channel is run today? It'd be safe to say that their practices aren't perfect. But hey, for the many parents out there that appreciate his ability to stop their child from crying, Ryan's World has its place on the platform, perfect practices or not.
You never know. You might be like a broken man in your late 20s. Like,
you think?
I mean, most YouTubers are, so.
He was basically with his underage fans, you know, sending eggplant emojis. They were sending back peach emojis.
19 and 17 isn't illegal. It's only illegal on Twitter.
So recently, Carson has been facing some very serious allegations that he was soliciting pictures from an underage fan of his.
Using his position as a YouTube creator and internet influencer in order to manipulate fans.
This could honestly just be the end of Call Me Carson. Like, this could honestly actually be, like, a genuine cancellation of Call Me Carson.
At one point in time, Carson was what many considered to be a king of the internet. He had an incredibly loyal, almost cult following, a differentiated public image as a nerdy yet confident introvert, and arguably one of the most solid reputations across the content creation sphere. But only 4 months ago, all of this seemed to change. With the assistance of the drama community, including individuals like Keemstar, Scarce, and almost every commentary channel on YouTube, Carson's content creation journey would come to a halt. Since completely disappearing off the internet 4 months ago, Carson has barely said a word. Where did Call Me Carson go? Why has Carson decided to avoid the drama instead of facing it front on? Do these 4 recently posted updates hint at a return? Or is it simply Carson finding an outlet to troll while remaining out of the public eye? This video will explain every single event leading up to the sudden disappearance of Carson King, so we can ultimately answer the question of what happened to Call Me Carson. Carson King would create his first YouTube channel all the way back in September 2011 at the age of 12 under the name Blue Creepers 1.
Hey guys, it's the Blue Creepers 1.
And considering he's only 21 years of age now, this means that Carson has been...
What happened to him? Oh, he died. Oh, there's lots of ladders here. I need to eat right now. Oh no. Yes. Below.
Been on his YouTube journey for almost 50% of his lifetime. Carson explained that his desire to begin making content came from
watching like Pokemon walkthroughs, and I was like,
I want to do that.
And that he was almost addicted to the content creation process from the second he began. However, despite this long-lasting channel making Carson an absolute YouTube veteran, he saw little success in the beginning. Carson would upload videos such as Carson's Choice and Minecraft multiplayer adventures.
Yo, what's up guys? I'm playing a little Minecraft again.
But due to his young age, the poor quality and lack of story within the videos, they wouldn't even touch the surface on the YouTube algorithm. And Carson will remain as a barely recognizable prepubescent teen with a following of less than 50 subscribers. But despite the lack of following, Carson enjoyed making the content and always seemed to have that vision for being YouTube famous despite his young age.
I already love the idea of being a big YouTuber, but I was a f***ing child.
And perhaps with the assistance of his early obliviosity, Carson would do something bizarre. He'd create 3 similar but separate channels to make videos on. Blue Creepers 1, as previously mentioned, Gamercraft 157, and Icebox Carson, spreading regular content across all 3.
Guys, what's up? Carson here. Back with the Minecraft challenge.
Throughout 2011 and 2012, Carson would upload more than 130 videos across these 3 channels, once again signaling his love for the content creation process from a young age. However, despite clearly enjoying the idea of being a YouTuber, none of these channels really did much for him, as most of the videos on these channels still have less than 50 views to this day. But the lack of success ended up being a positive for Carson, as it perhaps indicated to him that it was time to ditch all 3 channels and focus on a new singular channel that he could invest all of his energy into. For this reason, on his 13th birthday, the 10th of May 2012, Carson King would create the channel that would eventually become the famous Call Me Carson channel that we know of today. The official Call Me Carson channel, or Blue Crew Pros as it was known in the beginning, was pretty similar to the previous channels in terms of performance. Carson's young age and fairly horrible video making skills repelled a potentially loyal audience. But this would begin to change slightly in 2013 at the age of 14, when Carson would upload a video titled Mine of Duty Summit Trailer. This video has since been privated, but would gain him 100,000 views and provide the channel with its first bit of subscriber growth, also possibly signifying to Carson that continuing the uploads would be worthwhile, and with perseverance and consistency, something might eventually become of this channel. But if Carson was going to continue the uploads, it only made sense that he wanted to put a face to the name. So he would go ahead and reveal his face to the audience in a video appropriately titled Face Reveal.
Hi, how are you?
Now, having a face attached to the Call Me Carson channel was extremely useful for identifying the owner, but it did little for him in the way of growth. Throughout 2014 and 2015, Carson had some semi-viral videos such as a now deleted Butter song dedicated to Sky Does Minecraft, but by March 2016, almost 5 years after starting his YouTube journey, Carson had barely cracked the 4,000 subscriber mark. The videos he was posting were self-described as
Those videos were so they were so unbelievably bad.
And therefore this kind of low-level growth would continue into 2017, then 2018, gaining at a rate of around 200 per month. After 7 years of making content, Carson was still unable to gain more than 1,000 subscribers in a month, but Carson didn't care that he was gaining less than 1,000 subscribers a month. He instead valued the growth in comparison to 2011 when he was gaining 0 subscribers a month. Carson just continued to push through the mud, and in May 2018, the Call Me Carson channel would finally get its big break.
You guys like Garfield?
Oh, I love Garfield. Show me some Garfield. I don't like Garfield all that much.
Oh my.
On the 11th of May 2018, Carson would upload a video to his channel titled DeviantArt is Not Safe.
Powers/abilities. Pete Bizon. Street.
She is not an alien.
She's an alien.
The video was done in a somewhat similar style to many other rising internet review videos which were being popularized at the time, and as a result performed in somewhat of a similar manner. Only 2 months after the video had been posted, it had added a total of 1.25 million views to the Call Me Carson channel, which was more than the channel's combined total views from the 6 years worth of previously posted content. On top of this, Carson would gain 35,000 subscribers from the video, and Carson had officially gone from a nothing to a small YouTuber. However, Carson wouldn't stay as a small YouTuber for long, because he was about to post a video for his 35,000 subscribers that would quintuple his total count once again.
How's it going, Don Cheadle?
Hey, Don Cheadle, how's it going?
I'm doing pretty okay.
Oh, hey, Don Cheadle.
Hey, Don Cheadle. How are you today?
Oh no, 3 Don Cheetos.
Oh,
Hi, I'm
Four
Don Cheeto.
hey, how's it going, Don Cheeto?
Oh, hey, Don Cheeto. Hi, I'm Don Cheeto.
How's it going? After seeing the success of his DeviantArt is not safe video, Carson would go on to upload a video titled Invading Discord Servers, and to say that this video was hilarious would be an absolute understatement.
Watch out, gamer. I'm close to leveling up, and you look like just enough XP.
The hilarious nature of this video caused Carson to gain a whopping 158,000 further subscribers in July 2018, only 2 months after he would gain his first bit of traction, ultimately revealing 2 main things to Carson. Firstly, that his videos were finally of high enough quality to maintain an audience, and secondly, that he should continue to pump out videos with a similar style and premise. Carson would go on to do so.
What is this skin? Where's my super suit?
And by March 2019, only 9 months after initially blowing up, Carson will pass 1 million subscribers, which was accompanied by a video celebrating the milestone.
Thank you guys all for 1 million subscribers. This has been my dream since I was about 11, so I really can't overstate how joyful I am about this.
Carson's YouTube channel and Twitch streams would continue to grow throughout 2019, to the point where he would even announce that Carson and some of his YouTube friends would be hosting a podcast titled Unzipped.
Here's the plug.
The plug! It's coming! Go subscribe to the Unzipped podcast down below. We are going to upload podcasts weekly.
Each of these elements led to an incredibly successful 2019 for Carson, to the point where he would state that he couldn't even leave his house without being recognized in public. However, despite Carson saying that constantly getting recognized in public was one of his goals,
Sooner or later, you will start getting recognized out in public. Like, I swear I know you from somewhere.
That's the goal.
And then, I mean, is it?
It would be in 2020 that Carson's fame would begin to turn into somewhat of a burden for him.
Am I cute?
Are you cute? Yeah, you're cute.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Carson had begun to date popular Twitch streamer Katarino in late 2019, early 2020, and in the beginning, everything seemed to be going well.
Do you think I have Disney princess eyes?
You have very pretty eyes.
However, many people who barely even know who Carson is are aware that this relationship would go on to end in somewhat of a catastrophe. In March 2020, after dating for approximately 3 months, it would be revealed that Katarino had been hiding some skeletons in the closet that she had been keeping from both Carson and her audience.
Carson gave her everything, and then she goes and cheats on him with Fritz.
Crazily enough, Katarina was actually in another relationship at the time while dating Carson, and had also been cheating on each of her partners with a long list of other confirmed and unconfirmed content creators, one of which being Fitz, who Carson was good friends with.
You know, I have apologized and explained myself to Carson privately behind the scenes, and things have sort of been...
As the information was spilled out into the world publicly, Carson would make a tweet stating that he was taking a break indefinitely. This has been a difficult decision, but after considering some recent personal events and my own mental health, I've decided I need a moment to step away, going to focus on making myself a better person. Thank you for the support. Katarina would then post what you might call a classic YouTuber apology, stating that she was in the wrong and that she was sorry for cheating on Carson.
I still let him on, and ended up hurting Carson and my boyfriend at the time very badly in the process.
Which resulted in a hilarious ratio of 565,000 dislikes to 17,000 likes, showing that the audience most certainly saw Katarina as the perpetrator and Carson as the victim. Throughout his time off, Carson would continue to make random hilarious tweets in true Carson style, such as, well, at least I have 8 ball, increasing his notoriety once again. But after 1 month, it seemed as though Carson had got tired of doing nothing, would make a statement about the event and return to creating content.
I've missed this, by the way. I've missed being on this site. Anyways, it's been a minute, and I'm glad to be back in the saddle, I think.
Generally speaking, to be involved in drama often ends up in a loss of reputation for the YouTubers involved. However, since Katarina was the one who did the cheating, the event as a whole would be incredibly beneficial for Carson's reputation and growth. Despite being completely inactive for the month of March, Carson would gain 180,000 subscribers and 17 million views, resulting in the second most successful month ever in the history of his YouTube channel, despite the fact that he wasn't even posting videos. And when compared to Katarina, who would lose more than 30,000 subscribers from the event, it's safe to say that Carson would come out as the victor in this episode of YouTube drama. Carson's increased notoriety stemming from the drama would lead to further viewers, followers, and subscribers on both YouTube and Twitch. And with the cheating scandal now in the rearview mirror, it seemed like Carson was ready to take over the world. However, within less than a year, Carson would find himself embroiled in yet another controversy, ultimately leading to his disappearance from the internet.
But this is a very important story. Today we are going to be talking about one of the most beloved Minecraft YouTubers known as Carson.
On the 5th of January 2021, YouTubers Travis and Hugbox, who are part of Carson's Lunch Club group, would come forward and explain to Keemstar that Carson had been texting a 17-year-old girl in 2019. Carson had admitted to this via Discord, so the proof was certainly there and Carson was unable to refute the reality of what was happening to him. Other members who were also part of the Lunch Club, such as Jay Schlatt, would post a video explaining that he had been aware of the situation for some time.
He explained that he had exchanged photos with a 17-year-old while he was 19 and that he was done with it. He hadn't done it in months. He was ashamed of what he had done.
And that he was unimpressed with Carson's actions. Carson would lose a massive 270,000 subscribers following the release of the information, which was approximately 10% of his subscribed fan base. After making a tweet on the day before the release of the allegation stating, "If you spell your name wrong on an IQ test, does your score get knocked down?" Carson would go ghost on all social media and hasn't been heard from besides a few recent appearances, which will be discussed in just a minute. The most unimpressive part about the whole drama was simply how Carson dealt with it, or you might say how he didn't deal with it.
You know, since the drama, he hasn't said anything. He hasn't made any public statements, any apologies, literally anything. He just went dark and left the platform.
Carson just went completely silent and didn't even put any effort into saving his image. Now, it's not like Carson should have come on and tried to convince his audience that he wasn't in the wrong, but Carson had an extremely loyal audience who supported him through the thick and thin, and if he'd just been a little honest, stated that what he did was wrong, he'd learned from his mistakes, then continued to upload videos, depending on how he executed it, there's a reasonable chance that his audience might have moved on because it's not like what he did was something that he couldn't come back from. Sure, what he did certainly wasn't commendable, but it's not like he did a full-blown EDP and got caught in 4K attempting to meet up with a 13-year-old. We talked about this in the video discussing how Logan Paul saved his reputation after the Japanese forest video. Give it a little bit of time, acknowledge it happened, then frame the whole scenario as a stupid mistake and not such a big deal.
Delete Logan Paul's YouTube channel, check it out. 533,029 have signed. Well, I'm gonna make sure this gets to 533,030 right now because I'm signing it. Because, Logan Paul, right?
But for Carson, he perfected the part where he gave it a little bit of time, but instead of coming back and framing it as a, yeah, whatever, it was just a stupid mistake, he clearly let the whole thing consume him to the point where a successful return is becoming less and less likely. However, I could be completely wrong, as from numerous comments on Carson's videos, it actually seems as though his fans are almost yearning for his return, and perhaps many have forgiven him after a bit of time has passed, best summed up by this comment. It says a lot about Carson that after he got cancelled, the comments of his last video are mostly about fond memories and hoping he gets better instead of hating him. And perhaps Carson has noticed this, because over the last month, he has lightly resurfaced across a few social media platforms. And while we're trying to avoid a full-blown commentary channel clickbait situation here of Carson is back, there are 4 main pieces of compelling recent evidence that hint at a possible return. The first sign that Carson is still alive and well was during a stream of Ludwig's on the 5th of April 2021. On the stream, Ludwig was playing a video involving Carson.
Carson first, Carson? Pag chomp.
And Carson actually texted Ludwig to request that he stop playing it.
You want to know who told me that the Carson video is playing? Carson. Send me a text.
However, Carson would then go silent for another 3.5 weeks, up until the 29th of April 2021, at which point he would post the following video to his Instagram story. Carson would leave the video up for approximately 8 minutes before removing it again, an action that made many of his fans question whether or not the video was posted accidentally. He deleted this 5 minutes after he posted it. Do you all think this was an accident or meaning something? However, the more likely reality is that Carson was testing the waters with how his fan base might react to a potential reappearance, which is also backed up by another act relating to him testing the waters, and that's his Steam profile changes. Over the last month, Carson has changed his Steam profile name from Happy Easter to Fart World Road Trip, the CEO of the world, a message from Carson, long sandwich, and most recently, Balls Man 2, which thankfully shows us that Carson is still somewhat active and has maintained his sense of humor throughout the rough period. The final piece of evidence for where Carson is at the moment comes from Twitch streamer Connor Eats Pants, who stated on a stream from early May 2021 that Carson has been seeing a therapist and seems to be getting the help that he needs.
Yeah, I've been in contact. Not too much, but I do know that he's in therapy and he's getting help, so that's what's good.
A much needed message for the many fans wishing for Carson's return. What happened to Call Me Carson? Well, the answer to this question seems to be somewhat obvious. He clearly took a break to deal with the drama associated with his scandal in early 2021. But the more important question that everyone wants to know the answer to is that will we be seeing a return from Call Me Carson? Well, the answer to this question can only be determined by the man himself. However, much of the evidence seems to hint that Carson is on his way back to creating content. Sure, there's nothing that's rock solid, but 4 pieces of information in the space of a few weeks as opposed to a few months of silence previously show that he's certainly wriggling his toes once again, and we might be seeing a return of Call Me Carson in the near future.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Pat from PopularMMOs.com, and I am doing a first look for Atlantica Online.
Today I have with me my girlfriend Jen.
Hey, guys!
And we are playing an adventure map today called The Walking Dead.
Yes, we are.
A few months ago, we decided to break up.
Yes.
And it's been something that we've been thinking about probably for a year.
Now, get right in the middle and then just enjoy yourself.
All right, here we go.
I think that's perfect.
Here we go, come on.
I think you got it.
Yes!
Good work. That was amazing.
Thank you.
What is going on? Right. There hasn't been a video on the channel. Well, there's been like 1 or 2 in like the last like couple weeks. And you're probably like, oh my god, has Pat died?
It's pretty insane to see how quickly some people can go from having their life completely together to then having everything fall apart, sometimes in a time period consisting of only a few short months. On top of this, there's really nothing that makes you sadder than seeing someone you love crumble from the chaos of life. Popular MMOs is a long-time YouTuber who went from a nobody just trying to promote his website.
What's up? It's Pat from PopularMMOs.com.
To an internet superstar gaining approximately 240 million views per month. A number so insane that throughout 2017 there wasn't a single month where even PewDiePie could get more views than Popular MMOs. When the channel was in its absolute prime between 2015 and 2018, it really didn't seem like anything could possibly bring the channel undone. However, in July 2018, things started to change for the channel. Popular MMOs began to randomly start losing viewers. Minecraft began to decline in popularity. Pat, the creator of the channel, seemed way less motivated to make content. And most importantly, the couple that made the channel so successful in the first place, Pat and Jen, announced they would be divorcing, leaving the goodwill of the channel in a questionable state. Over the last 2 years, I've watched the channel go from getting an average of 240 million views per month to sometimes less than 50 million in recent times, a drop of approximately 80%. This video will cover every aspect of the Popular MMO's uprise followed by the Popular MMO's downfall. So guys, buckle up and join me as we cover the rise and fall of Popular MMOs. Our story begins in early 2012, when a then 23-year-old Connecticut college student by the name of Patrick Brown began a website titled PopularMMOs.com. The website provided reviews, features, and descriptions for different MMORPG games in an attempt to help users find the best game for them to play. The website suggested games such as Forsaken World, RuneScape, and Atlantica Online. However, after the website assumably got minimal traffic in the beginning, the creator, Patrick Brown, decided to create a YouTube channel to complement the content on the website.
Well, when I started with gaming reviews, and the reason I started with them was because I made a website. I was like, I'm gonna make a website. I actually started YouTube because I thought it would complement my website well.
The Popular MMOs channel was then created on the 18th of April 2012 with the goal of uploading reviews and descriptions on MMO games. Kind of like what was done on the website, only in video format. The first video was then uploaded on the Popular MMOs YouTube channel on the 8th of May 2012, about 2 weeks after initially creating the channel. This first video was titled RuneScape Gameplay, where he basically just gave an outline of what could be done in the game RuneScape, should people want to try it out.
Hey everyone, this is Pat from PopularMMOs.com, and we're going to take a first look at RuneScape.
Following this video, Pat realized that there was a huge audience for people just wanting to watch gaming content rather than find out information on games as he attempted to lay out on his website.
That didn't go so well, so I was like, people watch people play games? I want to play games. Just play through them. And that seemed like a really fun idea, so I went with that instead. And yeah, and I was like, screw the website, I don't care. I still have it though.
After making this discovery, Popular MMOs altered the content on the channel slightly to cover mainly guides on various different games, such as RuneScape money-making guides.
Hey, what's up guys? This is Pat from PopularMMOs.com, and I'm doing a money-making guide for RuneScape. for pay-to-play players.
and World of Warcraft choosing class guides.
What's up, guys? It's Pat from PopularMMOs.com, and I'm going to be going over how to make the right choice for your professions in World of Warcraft.
Following these uploads, Pat decided to once again go against his own MMO branding and upload a video discussing a new game that was more of an open world sandbox game. The game we're talking about is, of course, the now popular Minecraft.
What's up, guys? It's Pat, and I'm doing a first look video for my...
Yeah. Don't worry. I only go AFK during nighttime. Cage. The NCP cage. There's this, and then the top. Maybe like open this part of the top, and then once the SCP is going in, we cover. So say this little guy here. Get him. Alright. Can you help me get some ladders? Just give me about like 2 or 3. Alright, near Ycan there should be like, yeah, that one. Those have ladders, those shelves have a few more. So just grab all the ladders from there. Actually, just grab like I think 3 more would be okay. I can just grab 3. Right, got another ladder. If I could try to bring all 3 of these in time. As possible. Okay, we're fine now. Just bring a ladder there. I got 1 for climbing in. One more ladder, and now I think I'm good to go. Oh, this one will be for the front. Oh no, seems that one is not Where's the other ladder? Okay, put it this. No, more like just like put it somewhere here. There you go. Small little hole. I'm probably going to use it to put like a. Actually, no, we use ladders. Let's just use ladders for all of them. Okay. I'm gonna put the top first. Top part. Just gonna put. Like that. There you go. Continue the rest tomorrow. Oh, that guy. Okay, that's bad.
Minecraft. And I'm going to show you some of the cool features of the game, show you a little bit about how it works, tell you a little bit more about it.
After innocuously displaying the mechanics and what you could do within Minecraft, popular MMOs then decided to upload more content on the game. However, rather than showing the mechanics of the game, he decided to just display his own gameplay by starting his very first Let's Play series titled Minecraft Survival.
What's up guys, it's Pat, and I'm doing a Let's Play series for Minecraft. And I am basically brand new to this game, just wanted to point that out. I jumped into the game a little bit. I decided to purchase this game because, you know, it looks like a pretty cool game.
However, even after switching the content style to something more relatable for the YouTube audience, growth was still very slow. After pumping out 55 videos over a 2-month period, popular MMOs finally hit 100 subscribers on the 5th of July 2012, with the upload to subscriber ratio displaying approximately 2 subscribers per video. And understandably, this kind of growth wasn't really satisfactory for Pat. Perhaps he felt as though he was putting in too much effort for what he was getting back. So what he began to do was send out a bunch of messages in an attempt to have people come and view his channel.
How have you gone about getting people to watch your vids? In the past, I used to just send out messages to people and video responses, stuff like that. I may have messaged a lot of people in the past to watch my channel. When I first started, it was really hard to get people to watch my videos, and I sent out a bunch of messages.
However, Pat eventually discontinued this growth strategy as other YouTubers were getting banned for it.
It's something I stopped doing months ago, just because, you know, I actually noticed a couple people got banned for sending out messages and stuff, so yeah, back in the past I had sent out quite a few messages, and that may be how you first saw my channel, but I don't do that anymore.
However, after hitting 100 subscribers on the channel in July 2012, something bizarre started to happen. The views and subscribers started to increase, so much so that only 1 month later in August 2012, Popular MMOs was at 1,000 subscribers. It seems as though Popular MMOs had discovered the intuition for what makes a channel grow, because by the end of the year he was ready to upload his first 3,000 subscriber question and answer video.
Hey, what's up guys, it's Pat, and I've actually gotten a couple requests that asked me to do a question and answer type video. So if you have a question, I have an answer.
Now the most iconic part about this question and answer video was when someone asked Pat what he would do for a job if he had one. He stated that he would love to play games for a living but didn't think he'd be able to do it. An ironic statement for later parts of the video.
I don't really have something that I would like love to do. I mean, of course I'd love to like play games as a job, but who wouldn't? I think everyone who, you know, has a YouTube channel is like, I wish I could do this for a living. Of course you do, because you can sit at home and play games. It's fun. I probably won't be able to do that, let's be honest.
During the Q&A, a fan also asked what his goals were for YouTube. Pat stated that his goal was to get more viewers and just basically get better.
What is your goal with YouTube? Of course, to get more popular, more viewers, and just get better, you know?
Well, he most certainly would get better, because only 8 months later in July 2013, Popular MMOs was at 100,000 subscribers.
And today's a very special day. We finally hit 100,000 subscribers. Honestly, I can't believe it, and I just wanted to say thank you so much to you guys.
By this point, Pat was uploading almost exclusively Minecraft content with a few World of Warcraft videos thrown in. Most of the Minecraft uploads on the channel were getting up to 1 million views, while the World of Warcraft videos were barely cracking 10,000 views. So it began to seem pretty obvious as to which game would be better to focus on. For this reason, in December 2013, Popular MMOs decided to leave World of Warcraft and all other games behind to focus purely on Minecraft content. This decision turned out to be excellent for the growth of the channel, because in the 6 months between December 2013 and June 2014, Popular MMOs went from 250,000 to 1 million subscribers.
Hey guys, it's Pat and welcome to a special video. That's right guys, we actually hit 1 million subscribers. I can't believe it, it's absolutely insane.
To celebrate the achievement, Pat uploaded a video titled 1 million subscriber special, once again doing a Q&A type video answering some questions from the fans. Toward the end of the video, his then fiancée Jen was brought on to answer some of the questions with Pat.
Jen's been a big part of my channel for a while now guys, and some of these questions are for both of us.
This is extremely awkward right now.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's fine.
Jen had been in numerous videos prior to the million subscriber special, and the audience was well and truly familiar with her on the Popular MMOs channel. So it's probably a good time to introduce her into our story.
Hey guys, it's Jen.
And Pat.
And we are going to be doing the adventure map Dungeon of Heroes.
Jen and Pat met while in high school after working at an animal shelter for cats together.
Where did we meet?
Animal Place.
You don't need to answer so quickly. You can be more thorough. It's not a race.
Shelter for cats.
Since Jen was also into gaming, she was naturally introduced onto the channel as an extra character on the show.
So today I have with me my girlfriend Jen.
Hey guys.
And what we're going to be doing is a bunch of different challenges in Skyblock.
She began to build up a reputation on the channel as a kind, light-hearted character which appealed perfectly to the younger audience at the time. By the time Popular MMOs was at 1 million subscribers, she was well and truly an established character on the show. So established that it would be detrimental if she were to leave, which will be important for later parts of the downfall.
Right, ladders.
Jen and Pat, together through hard work, dedication, and a load of Minecraft, grew the channel to 2 million subscribers only 4 months after hitting 1 million.
Welcome to my 2 million subscriber video. I can't believe it, we're up to 2 million subscribers.
By this point, the Popular MMOs channel was getting over 5 million views per day, equating to around 150 million views per month, likely earning around $300,000 per month in ad revenue alone. But this was really only the beginning, as only 6 months later in early 2015, the channel was getting double that, minimum 200 million views per month every month. And so began the reign of Popular MMOs as one of the most viewed channels on YouTube by early 2015,
Take as many as you
pulling
can
pretty
and
similar
then
numbers
just
to other
drop
top
down.
tier YouTubers like PewDiePie and DanTDM. However, 2015
Oh
wasn't
my
only
movement.
significant for the Popular MMOs
Here
view
you
count,
go.
something else
Find out.
extraordinarily significant happened this year. Jen and Pat got married.
We just got engaged.
No,
we didn't.
wait,
we just got
wait,
married.
Wait! We got engaged a year ago! Were you here today? We just had a wedding.
This was followed by them buying a new house together a few years after, showcased in a video uploaded by Jen in December 2017.
This is the perfect hurricane room.
I know this will be perfect. We'll be hiding back here. It's gonna be really cool. Oh, and look, it's our wedding picture. We brought that over too. We have like all kinds of cool stuff.
At around that same point where Jen and Pat bought their new house together, late 2017, pretty much all of the videos on Popular MMOs were collaborations between both Pat and Jen.
Hey, what's going on, dudes? It's Pat, and welcome back to another mod showcase.
Hey guys.
They were very much at a point where without Pat or Jen, the quality would naturally diminish significantly. But this wasn't really a negative because the fact that they worked so well together on screen made their view count skyrocket. In 2017, the Popular MMOs channel added 2.1 billion views to the total count, approximately 450 million more than PewDiePie's 2.45 billion in 2017. Just to give you an idea of how big that number is, 2.9 billion views equates to approximately $6 million in ad revenue alone for the year, assuming around $2 per 1,000 views. The reign of Pat and Jen's insane view counts continued onwards, with the first half of 2018 averaging around the same as 2017. However, by mid-2018, signs began to pop up here and there that things were starting to go sour for the Popular MMOs channel. But before we go any further, guys, I'm going to give a shout out to the sponsor of this video, ExpressVPN. If you don't know what a VPN is, it's a private connection that, simply put, basically Let me show you how it's done. All you do is change your location to the UK, click connect, refresh, and you're good to go. For example, I don't have access to the Friends series on the Australian version, but below expressvpn/sunny. Once again, thank you ExpressVPN for being kind enough to sponsor this video, and now it's time to get back to the story. In July 2018, Popular MMOs uploaded 32 videos total, gaining the channel a very respectable 231 million views for the month. However, looking back, this month seemed to be the beginning of the end. After getting 231 million views in July 2018, the stats began to take a bit of a dip. Only 3 months later, in October 2018, the channel gained only 120 million views from 32 uploads. About half as many as July, despite having uploaded the same amount of videos. Over the next 6 to 8 months, the view counts continued to slowly dwindle down to 100 million per month in May 2019, at which point a video was uploaded possibly explaining the drop in views. On the 25th of May 2019, Popular MMOs uploaded a video titled We Are Breaking Up.
Yeah, when you want to close the top like that.
But basically,
And also one for
a
the
few months
friends,
ago, we decided to break up. And it's been something that we've been thinking about probably for a year, maybe longer.
They explained that the reason was because Jen wanted to have kids while Pat did not.
One of the reasons you guys could probably even think of is we've been asked about a million times.
Do we want to have kids?
Jen does want to have kids, I do not want to have kids.
Alright, got the last letter.
Yeah, and
now it's interesting to see how this manifested itself.
Now what I plan to do here is every night
2015, they both stated that they had no plans to have any kids.
Set the trap up,
are you
and
going
then
to
we
have
check on it
children?
every day.
No.
No.
We have a cat.
Like catching rats, you know, we leave it, and then we wait for
I guess this kind of highlights that things change over time, and while that fact isn't super relevant to the story, I thought it was an interesting observation worth adding. Regardless, one thing was for sure. Pat and Jen were no longer happy together and were most definitely ending the relationship that made the channel so successful in the first place. Despite announcing the breakup and everyone expecting the collaborations between Pat and Jen to stop, they actually continued to make videos together, appearing to be extremely happy to be making the content and spending time together.
Right now, Jen is walking to the entrance, but little do you know, this is the back of the building, and she can't actually get in. We went to the front, and there were no parking spots. So. Alright, let's see what happens when she gets to the door.
However, something seemed off. A majority of the comments began to relate to the fact that they were broken up, followed by some comment on how the channel didn't feel the same or something like that. It all seemed like a bit of an act, and the vibe was that they were just pretending to be happy to keep their fan base happy rather than actually being happy. And it makes sense, people aren't stupid. They know that breakups are messy and it's rare that each party comes out happy on the other side. So the automatic assumption is that they were just putting it on to keep their audience happy. However, despite appearing happy on the surface, it was pretty obvious that things were going on behind the scenes, hindering their emotional states and ability to make videos. This was probably best explained by Popular MMO's upload schedule. Before the breakup, the Popular MMO's upload schedule was still extremely strong, uploading 30 videos in April 2019, a month before the announcement. This was then followed by an understandable dip to 16 uploads in July 2019, 2 months after the announcement. Especially given everything that had been going on, 16 uploads in a month still wasn't bad. However, in August 2019, only 3 months after the announcement, only 6 videos were uploaded on the channel. This was then followed by only 5 uploads in September 2019 and then 7 uploads in October, representing an average of 6 uploads per month over 3 months, approximately 80% less than the 30 videos per month that were being produced 1 year previously. It was quite clearly articulated that Pat's motivation and time to make content had taken a bit of a hit from the breakup by the upload schedule. Then 2020 rolled around, a year that has so far brought about another situation that stirred up some controversy. Pat began dating a new girl, Eleni. Eleni first featured on the channel with Pat in December 2019.
Today I am going to be playing with my friend Eleni.
Hi.
And for obvious reasons wasn't received very well by many of the fans. A massive quantity of the comments began to relate to wanting Jen back or the potential replacement of Jen for Pat's new girlfriend Eleni. Pat then uploaded a video titled Minecraft, Bed Wars with Eleni and ex-wife Jen in May 2020.
Today I am with 2 people. I am with Jen and I am with Eleni.
Hey guys!
This video resulted in a massive comparison of Pat's new girlfriend Eleni to Jen. The hate was so strong that Pat uploaded a video titled Please Stop, addressing the comments.
I'm kind of making a video that I was not expecting to make today, but after the last video, guys, I put up Minecraft Bed Wars with Eleni and ex-wife Jen versus me, and I had no idea it was gonna cause so much controversy, like, so much.
This video was then uploaded by another video titled This Is Not Okay, explaining that Eleni had been getting hate and death threats surrounding the video with her and Jan.
Eleni's getting a lot of messages and stuff on, like, Instagram.
And, like, death threats, you guys, that's ridiculous. It's a Minecraft video.
Yeah, there shouldn't be any threats going on at all.
Then following this, videos with Jen talking about how she doesn't mind Eleni, etc.
I just wanted to say to stop being mean to Eleni. Stop being so hateful. There's already so much hate going on in the world right now, and it's just not needed. And you guys should stop.
It seems as though recently the channel's just been filled with controversy, and they're feeding it by making so many videos giving the trolls attention. I understand why they're trying to make videos to stop the comparison between Jen and Eleni, but asking an audience of 17 million on the internet to be nice very rarely works. The controversy has been far from beneficial for popular MMOs, only gaining 48 million views in February 2020, a view count that hadn't been seen on the channel since February 2014, 6 years previously. Now, of course, 48 million views is still a monstrous number comparative to almost any other YouTuber on the platform. However, comparative to his peak of 315 million views in July 2017, 48 million is quite a drop. Then more recently, after barely uploading any videos over the last month, Pat uploaded a video titled What Is Going On, where he explained why he hasn't been uploading as much, stating Jen moving and illness as the main perpetrators.
You're probably wondering, what is going on, right? There hasn't been a video on the channel, well, there's been like 1 or 2 in like the last like couple weeks, and you're probably like, oh my god, has Pat died? I'm not dead. Pretty sure. See myself. Looks like I'm alive here.
Pat gained 46 million views in July 2020 with only 6 uploads, his lowest view month since the beginning of the downfall. The saddest part about this video to me is the comments. Mezzy's World said, "He's falling apart, bro, I can tell. Is he okay? I'm actually concerned. He seems like he's spiraling into insanity, but maybe that's just me." Pat even pinned a comment on the video saying things are fine, a seemingly sarcastic thing indicating that he might be going through hell right now. If Pat is going through some stuff, I hope he can pull himself out of it. He's certainly in a rough spot given everything that's been going on. Now that we've covered this story, I want to present 4 theories for the downfall.
I'm not racist at all. I'm not.
Nick.
I have no idea how long this dream's gonna last, because honestly, this is a dream. I do make some pretty cool coin from YouTube, but I'm also saving it.
Only use me blade. It's your channel. You fat drunk fellow owe me $1,000.
If this YouTube thing and playing Call of Duty is the only thing you have, that's kind of a sad little existence. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to fuck it up. I'm trying to basically pay my bills and to
What's up, guys? It's Always Be Blade. Really short video, but this one's just kind of
This is Only Use Me Blade. And in case you haven't heard of him before, he's basically the most hated content creator on YouTube right now, and potentially of all time. And it is for a good reason. He's a severe alcoholic YouTube streamer who has groped women, abused animals multiple times, both on stream to a live audience. To give you guys a taste of how vile this human being is before we begin, this was his response to groping a woman on stream.
I just have a lot of love to give. So if some random fucking ugly gets groped, she gets groped. Accept it. You should be welcome. You should be welcome. Seriously, you should be honored that I would ever grope you. You.
Shay, we're gonna need more food. Check base catch. Nothing.
Shay, are you there? Hello, hello. Shay, are you there? Shay, oi! Wake up, please. Oi, Shay!
Wait. Dengar.
Did you guys die?
Dia orang mati.
Ya. Macam kita tak pernah mati kan, Darwish. But that's still good. Orang mati kat day mana?
Entah.
Which day?
Assistant Fazil untuk sis ada watchlist. Absence SEN CE CE ABSEN CE Absent also okay lah. Absent no S. CL lah. What I have been told, next week Mr. Loaf is on CL. So DC should be around lah during that time, but yelah SNCE lah. Absence lah.
Why are you not clicking?
Yeah, since yesterday dia orang dah sing. Cases banyak. Why dia kata siapa? BM or ABMO? BM. Parents. Noraini. You seorang jaga TAT ya. Yeah. And then talking about this routing, I realize only southern region this issue. Other region no issue. Like JB you saw my email. Siapa? Evelyn. JP2 also always ask for routing. Whenever they know, she knows the punya CPE not around. Ask me to that's what I mean That's why I asked her how you manage when your CPE is going on leave kan. At the center no issue. Tuan Yani, Suanyani punya shop. JD tu memang always ask for routing. And then Noraini also call me yesterday. They say about the in the classmate why or not. The other CE from other also got classmates.